Yeah. We'll go ahead and try to bring him on in. Huh? Yeah. You can go ahead and bring him in. I got the live fired up. All right, just a second. Hey, that didn't take long. We got to take the water 5 minutes. Yeah, bring him on.
Oh, he looks like a tiny little thing.
You got 2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Get 2 fish at a time. How do you like that? All right, bring it on up a little bit.
Oh. They're so cute.
What do you think about that, guys? Double time. Does that mean you get to skip your next turn?
No.
Good morning, everybody. If anybody's watching yet, we had just got baits in the water. I bet we haven't been rolling for 5 minutes. 2 little old blue cats in the boat. Tell everybody what you're using.
Chicken.
Chicken. What kind of chicken?
Anise chicken.
Ace. You want me to grip, like you gonna hold him like this, or you want the grippers?
I don't need grippers.
She don't need grippers. He's gonna fall.
I'm still gonna get him. Let me just lay this down here.
You gonna hold him like this?
Huh?
Put your hand in here like this. Now these ones are kind of sharp, so don't let the ends poke you. Same thing with this guy. You just kind of want to let the weight of it rest right there on there. Show everybody on the camera. Catching fish. Catching fish 2 at a time. We'll take a picture to make it official. We'll keep on rolling. Put them a little bit closer together. There we go. Now hold them way out to make them look. No, I'm just kidding. All right, turn them puppies free. Morning, Hill Jack. Big John. Catfishing Chaos. Dragging baits on Hoover. We was actually going to. We was over here by the main road coming into the marina. Through the cast net, got a few shad, and we was going to run to the other side of the lake here. We're up in the shallows where we caught the flathead last week and some other nice fish. But we marked a ton of fish all of a sudden, so we decided to just stop, go ahead and start dragging, and see if we can't put some fish in the boat. Big bag of chicken. This is the rod. Remember I said last time caught all the fish?
Yep.
And it's back at it. Slimed up. Fish are going to have salmonella. Look at all that right there. Looks like the wind's blowing us just a little bit. It's all right.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put my jacket back on. It's just a tad bit chilly.
Let's see, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Oh, the rods. Let's turn the camera a little bit. Maybe I'm going to move this rod here back. Right there. I got dragging a big live bluegill on this other rod, so we'll see what happens. Fishing with the Chad. What's up, buddy? Stonefly. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Willie Cahoon. What's going on, buddy? Long time no see. Mr. Murillo's in the house. Appreciate you guys all stopping in. We're trying to get after some early morning Bluecat bite. See what happens. I'll speed this up a little bit. We got a little bit of a breeze this morning.
What?
I got hit. While I got a bite while I was putting the planer board on. You see me try to set it with my hand? You guys may hear the drag there. One of the things I do is when I'm putting these planer boards out, I'll turn the clicker on. Two different reasons. One, it puts tension on the planer board and makes it go ahead and start working its way out while it's still sliding back. So it just kind of speeds up the process of spreading the boards out. And two, so I don't forget that I'm letting line out of a reel. I've been known to spool myself. That only happened once, but that's all it takes is once.
I saw that.
Well, it popped my planer board. Fish hit that as soon as it started playing out. Might be a fish on it. That's what the problem is. There's a fish already on it. Remember I said I tried to set the hook with my hand? Well, I did. I didn't even get to put the planer board on.
Want me to get him? On check-in. Fish number 3 on check-in.
Oh, barely hooked.
Let me take a picture.
There you go. You guys watch me bait that up, throw it back out. I couldn't even get the planer board on. These little guys here are on the fire. I'm hoping to find some bigger ones.
Ready?
Did you take a picture?
Yeah.
Well, ready means wait. Oh, I'm done.
our chickens to be gone before we.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm cutting the chicken down small. I don't know. I'm catching small fish, but I don't want to. Yeah, same rod. I don't know what it is about this rod. We were out the other day, and almost every single fish in the boat came in on that same rod, on the same rig. You guys want to see how long this rig is? That's an 8-foot rod. So my rig is about 7 feet, 7.5 feet.
Is that raw, clean chicken?
Huh?
Is that raw, clean chicken?
Oh, that's an East chicken.
Tell Jack Catfish said the last 5 trips, all the fish came off my planter boards.
Yeah. I'll fix them. I'm putting the planter board on now. We're in about 19 foot of water. This end of the lake, 19 to 20 foot's about what you're going to get. We're working our way across here to some shallow water. We'll be in about anywhere from 6 to 8 foot of water here soon. There's a big, there's a creek that comes in north end of this lake, and there's a lot of brush structure. There's like a little island back there. So we've got some fresh live shad caught this morning. Caught some live bluegill last night. We're going to slip back here and we might anchor up for just a little bit and see if we can't pull a flathead out. There are some big flatheads in this lake. Big ones. All right, let me catch up. Richard Ward, good morning. I run my leader nowadays about 3 to 4 feet. Rarely I run short anymore. Yeah, Willie, I do the same thing. Almost none of mine are under 3 feet. I like I feel it gives it a real natural presentation in the water, especially when you're dragging, and I don't want my line to be real jerky across the bottom. We got some wind messing with us this morning already. I may have to get a drift sock out already. I left my big ones at home on accident. Throw out one, see if it don't help. Here's a tip for you guys running drift socks. I'm sure everyone knows you grab a hold of the yellow strap to turn it over and pull it back to you. The only problem is that yellow strap only comes up to this buckle, and then from that buckle you got this big old long black strap that goes all the way to the boat, and unless your arm is that long, it's hard for you to reach that yellow strap. So what I do is I tie paracord. This is just some black and yellow paracord. That's the match. And I tie the paracord here. And I take it clear to the top of the drift sock so that if I'm in heavy current or pulling hard on the boat, I can flip it over right here. I don't have to climb out the, try to pull that first 6-8 feet out. That's always tough. And then get the strap. Make sure I got my courses correct. Also found a help to run your dragging weight. Only have enough to take it down, just barely enough when you drag it touches. That's right. I like mine just to barely tap the bottom. I don't even care if it taps it all the time. Just every now and then, if it just, as long as it stays down there, it don't have to even really drag. Morning, Ernie Brown. Dave, thanks for stopping in. Janice, good morning. Oh, wait. Justin's Fishing Fetish. What's up, buddy? He says he sucks. Are you talking about me? Hand setting the hooks. Real live action on Muskrat Adventures. That's right. Yeah, Justin, we got to get you up here soon. Get you and Gabby up here. I don't know what. You know what our plans are this weekend? I got the kids tournament on Saturday. I don't know if you're available Sunday. I hate fishing up here on Sunday, really, but I know that's you're only off on the weekend.
I work.
But if you want to come up on Sunday, Justin, let me know. I'm dying to bring Derek up here for Ohio Catfish Chasers. He's so hardcore against using chicken. I want to just be standing next to him when he gives up and taps out, decides to show your dragon weight and explain that. Really, I've got a couple different ones going out there right now. One of the ones I'm using is it's good because Justin's actually in here. It's Justin Fishing Fetish. Made me some of these dragon weights, which has got a weight here at the bottom, and then the entire section through here is foam, backer foam, so it makes it kind of stand up like this and helps it drag over top of things. I really like these. They're 3 ounces, but they might be, sometimes they're a little too much up here, even with the backer foam. I only run about 1.5 to 2 ounces. The other thing I run a lot of times is these right here. You get them at Walmart, and these are called bottom bouncers. And, it's got the little wire on it, got a sinker. This one here is a little too big, actually, but then it has a clip here, and I run my line, 3 to 7 feet off of this, and it just kind of bounces along the bottom, and it's, real thin diameter, small profile. And, but I like the 1.5 ounce is what I like. We're only running, there's no current really in this lake at all. There, it's got a dam, so there's water coming out. There's a little bit of pool in here, but there's no current to take into consideration. So this one here is actually bigger, but a couple of the rods have just got a little 1.5 ounce pencil sinker on there, just bobbing along the bottom. We're trying to get Janice hooked up on her Paula Smith rod. Right, ding, right here. Last time we was out, she couldn't catch a fish on daggone thing. Every fish rod was down except for that one. Hill Jack, I'm coming up to Ohio July 25th through August 8th. Uh-oh. You get a hold of me, and we'll go fishing. We'll make it happen. I'll be listening, going out to work on the deck. No problem, Ernie. Thanks for stopping in. Been running 2 ounces and 3-inch float at 0.5 to almost a mile an hour. Seems to be perfect. Yep. Right now we're running 0.6. 0.6. I kind of just watch my graph. I'll kick it up to 0.7 or 0.8, and then when I start marking some fish, I'll slow it down a little bit. I just try to cover more water. Just pray for wind to be your current. Yeah.
That's pretty breezy.
Yeah, it's breezy this morning. It's definitely making us go crooked. Once we get up here at the top end of the lake, we'll be coming down into the wind. So it should help a little bit. The drip sock can help straighten things out a little bit.
We need a fish.
But we need a fish, Janice says. Brian B, what's going on, buddy? We're up here dragging baits. First 5 minutes was pretty good. Janice caught 2 fish on the same pole at the same time. She didn't even know it because they were small. And then I put the exact same rod back out. I couldn't even get the planer board on, and I hooked up another fish. And we're still in about the same conditions. The only thing different, well, where the spot we started at now. Hey Trey, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. We're up here on the Hoover Reservoir trying to get some fish in the boat. It's supposed to be really nice today. It's a nice break from the heat yesterday for sure. I'll get a hold of you, no problem, man. Man, I battle wind, even only at 4 mile an hour on my pontoon. I got it under control. It takes time to learn how to counter a tune. Yeah. Oh yeah, Willie. I understand. That 30, we had that 30-footer for, I don't know what, 4 or 5 years. And yeah, it could be a bear. I never even tried dragging or I just was suspend drifting in it, but at that time I wasn't even in the dragging and all that. Just taking it on the lake or on the river. The big old tall sides, they like to catch a lot, and it's like a sail. We're crabbing all the way across this lake. We're trying to go straight, but we're just going all the way, which is fine. The fish don't care. We came by a little hump back here is where I said humpback. We came by a little hump back there. Uh-oh, fish on a Paula Smith rod. Is it?
Is it a fish? Is a fish?
Is it in the other line? Come over top of this. Oh, real fast. Try to pull it. Stop it from flipping in that other line. I think he's got it.
Yay, another fish.
There's that. We'll just have to pull down there.
I hate being on camera.
What? Show everybody your fishing.
I did. Can I let it go now?
I thought I was going to get your picture.
I'm gonna dump it. Okay.
You made a mess of everything back here. chat.
See, I can do that because it's behind the camera.
Oh, the camera
Everyone's like, good job, Janice.
There's a monster.
Yeah, right.
Monster, if you're not catching fish. There's days I'd love to have that fish. Ain't that right, guys? There's days when little old blue cat like that would have made us happy.
That one was on chicken.
Chicken wing, chicken wing. Might have to start cutting up some of the shad and see if we can't find some bigger fishes. Apparently the little guys are digging the chicken. We'll find the big boys. Again, if you guys see how long this rig is.
Yeah, definitely shallow water.
19 feet. This dragon weight here is one of the Dirty South dragon weights. But again, this is a 7-foot rod, and the bait comes down just past the hook, or past the end of the rod. So we're right at 7 feet for my leader, or for my leader.
Nobody's talking. Was that one too far out?
No, it's where I reeled it in there. Got looping the line. I don't want it in there.
Still a while to go before we get to that.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep working our way across here.
Yeah, have a good time.
All right, Willie. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it, buddy. Kelly, thanks for stopping in. Good morning. Chris over Hooks and Hammocks. Thanks for stopping in. Ever fished Piedmont Lake? I have not. I'm not even sure where that's at, Dave. We've got a few lakes close to the house. We're in the southern end of the state. So Hank Creek, Rocky Fork are our normal home lakes. This one up here in Westerville is I can get through there if you keep your legs over. This one here, we just starting to fish last year a little bit. Friday and Saturday, severe weather coming our way. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. Friday and Saturday. I hope it doesn't. Hope it doesn't mess the kids up or cause issues there. I had fun hanging out, chatting with the kids the other night. If you missed it, a couple of them's a little slow to warm up, but not Lauren. Lauren said she's asking why am I running her tournament? This is her tournament. We're getting pushed all the way across this lake. We're going sideways. I'm trying to go forward. Speed us up a little bit.
Yeah, we need to get on flatheads.
That don't happen that easy. Jan said, yeah, we need to get back here to the flatheads. She doesn't realize that catching a flathead, a 42-pound flathead on chicken while dragging isn't common. We had to just put that right on his lips, and he decided just to go ahead and eat it. I doubt he chased it down. We've got cut shad out there. We got live shad, cut shad. Big live bluegill on one, just to see if we can't pick up either a bigger fish or a flathead. I catch a lot of my blues on live fish. I know a lot of people, say that flatheads you got to use live bait, and blues you got to use cut bait. Well, not so true. I've caught them on everything. Vice versa. I think I've caught more blues on live bait than I have flatheads. Gotta get back to work. Check back in from time to time. No problem, Chris. Thanks for stopping in. I'm either going to bass. I'm either go bass fishing or catfishing today. I don't know yet. Decide when I get back from Tennessee. Uh-oh. Well,
The one with the bluegill on it. Never mind. I think that's pretty good.
if I can just snag it up. Maybe I got it. Wackaroo. Kelly, I hope you had a good birthday. Starting to mark some more fish. Kind of went through a little dry spell there. We're working our way across this section of water here. It's about 19 feet for a good while. But we'll end up running up over here. When we get close to the bank over here, it's got a big flat on it. And it goes up to 12 to 13 feet deep. And that seems to be where I've been catching most of my fish. Everything under 20 feet and mostly between that 10 to 15 feet. Keep the rods on, do you? Good, thank you. He went and bought some more gear for fishing. There you go. That always makes a birthday good. I feel like it's my birthday every time I walk in Bass Pro.
Mackenzie said good afternoon from the UK.
Billy, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. We've got, let's see, how long?
3 fish.
We've got 4 fish.
Oh yeah, because I just caught the last one.
Now we've got about 4 blue cats so far this morning. They've all been small. I say that probably the smallest blue cats I've ever caught out of this lake. I caught all 4 of them today. But there's some good ones in here, that's for sure. We're gonna keep making our way across the lake here and dragging on along. This is the same place we were last week. Janice caught a 42-pound flathead. The curse of the camera should have been live that day. Here you guys go. We got some company this morning. Oh, little duckies out there just, I don't know what they're eating. They're liking it. I hope they don't like chicken. That's why they like chicken. You don't think these fish ever ate a little baby duck before? I bet they have. Oops. I bet they have. I know they have. I've seen some videos, I'm sure everyone has, of flatheads and other fish ambushing them off the top of the water. Uncle Lou, good morning. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Minnows probably. Yeah, it could be. A lot of stuff in the water. See a lot of algae and looks like duckweed. Brian B, top of the morning. Yeah, the ducks seem to be completely unamused by our presence. They're staying right in front of the boat. They can't see us because we're camouflage. Marking fish, but now they marking a lot of fish higher on the wire column. Maybe reel one of these in and suspend them underneath the planer board. John Boyd, good morning. Well, Janice wanted a catch fish on her Paula Smith rod, so we made that happen. She likes using chicken. If you guys didn't see Mark yesterday, catfish and crappie, he was dragging some bluegills yesterday. He was having a ball. I think he shut it off. I can't remember if he was at 14 or 15 catfish total. But he had some smaller bluegills, man, and even the channel cats were tearing them up. I think he had a flathead about 30 minutes into the live stream. I didn't catch it till later on. He's hoping to find a good one out here for you guys this morning. They call it the curse of the camera. We got the camera on. Big stuff doesn't seem that well. I take that back. We caught a 65 pound bluecat live. I'd say that counts pretty good. been catching flack from which one? Bluegill? I think oh, that's a fish.
Your turn.
Oh, he's taking drag. Taking drag. Oh, it just came off. Come on. Man, that fish was taking drag now. Janice didn't turn her clicker back on. Come on. Dang. What are you laughing for?
Sorry.
Why are you laughing? We just lost a big fish. It's not funny. You think it's funny?
That was a big fish.
Why are you laughing?
What do I get? Oh, I get this bird. Maybe he'll get on another line. Hey, Uncle Lou. Man, I hope you get another one.
That was a big fish. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure, maybe you guys got to see the takedown. But it was peel and drag by the time I got to it. Picked it up, still peel and drag. I could feel it was a good fish. It must have been just barely hooked because they come right off. That's what we're looking for. We got some big blues in here. Catfish, that's Brandon.
He said, "What's up?"
Morning, Brandon. We've caught 4 small blue cats so far this morning, and we just lost a big one. Since how I didn't catch him, he's probably at least 50, 60 pounds.
But the next one's still yours, so.
I don't care. I wanted that one. I wanted that fish. That's the fish we got up this morning for. Big Mike, what's going on, man?
You turn the drag on?
Pushing topsoil, so he'll be listening. No. Dang, that'll make you sick right there. Fishing Frustrations, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Caught a few fish this morning. We just missed a big one. I'm gonna keep saying it for a while because it hurt my feelings. Can't quite get to where I wanted to be. I'm trying to go across the lake, but the wind's pushing me sideways, so can't quite get on track.
Huh? Oop. I said that was a good fish.
Yeah. We're going to try putting another drift sock out, see if we can pull the rear end of the boat around.
And that was on chicken. Right?
Yep.
You still haven't posted any new videos. How are you supposed to get views if you don't post videos? That's so, man, that was such a fish. That's all right. We still got plenty of time.
All right, we'll put another drift sock out, see if we can't put some tension on the rear end of the boat. Keep us from going directly sideways, which seems to be the direction we're heading. R. Hansen, hello from New Jersey.
Yo, New Jersey in the house.
Stonefly says so. The next one's yours, right, Janice?
That's right. He missed.
I didn't miss. He just swung, but nobody was home.
That guy's from Jersey. Where's he from? Is that the one I talked to before?
I don't know. I think so. You gotta find. Hanson, Janice can't remember what part of Jersey you're from. I think you guys compared notes before.
Oh, we did. I remember.
Da, 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 da.
That's right. Burlington.
Burley.
Right over the bridge from Philly.
Was he on the right side of the bridge or the wrong side?
Funny.
Because wherever she's from was the wrong side.
Whatever.
Got some. Starting to mark some good fish on the bottom. Market fish all over in the water column, really, but passing some good schools of shad and some. Looks like catfish suspended. We're in 17 foot of water now, and I'm marking catfish right around 13 foot. About ready to put a float on one of these. That old bluegill don't get hammered by the time we get back in these shallow waters. He's coming off. He's coming off when we're put some shad on. What's the matter?
None.
Uncle Jeep, what's going on? You're so cruel, muskrat, fishing on a weekday. I want to call in sick and go fishing too. Uncle Jeep, I love fishing on the weekdays. I have a hard time putting up with everybody on the weekend. This lake ain't too bad because it's a 9.9 lake, so it doesn't get too awful bad. But yeah, if I have a choice to fish during the week or the weekend, I'll fish weekdays every time. Janice gets weird days off. It's not consistent. Sometimes she has the weekend off, and sometimes she's off during the week. Sometimes she has 2 days off in a row. Sometimes she only has 1 day off. It just so happens she had 2 days off this week, and today's one of them. She used to tell me to go fishing on her days off. That way she can stay home with the dog and do some stuff around the house. Now she changed it to where every day off she wants to go fishing. There for a while when the crappie bite was good, she was making me get up every single morning and take her fishing before she went to work. Which was not a big deal, but she'd only sleep for like an hour or two, and then go fishing, and then come home and take a nap for like an hour or two, and then go to work. I don't know how I couldn't do that. Like, share, and hook the channel up if you haven't already. Fishing Frustrations, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're trying to get some fishies in the boat here. I enjoyed Mark's live yesterday. I was kind of busy, so I was kind of in and out. But I often will leave somebody's live. I'll often leave it playing on the TV, and as I'm doing other stuff in the house, and listen. And if something pops up or tickles my fancy, I'll try to jump in chat and talk it up.
Did you bring my pee bucket?
That bucket there, we're gonna take cast out of it. You need it?
Not yet.
Mike Turner 712, what's happening? Morning, Roger and Janice. Been listening for a bit. Was working on a logo for a newer channel. Finally done, I think. You got another channel getting ready to start up? Is it something else? Some other niche? Got 5 fissies on Tuesday, Roger. That's good. That is good. The bite's been crazy here lately. The fish are coming on the spawn. The water temperature has dropped just in a couple cooler days that we've had. The water temperature, what is today? When did I go fishing with her? Monday? No, Sunday. So I was here Sunday. The water temperature was 81. Today, the water temperature is 72. Dropped 9 degrees this week. Kind of crazy. Okay, I got you. Helping another guy with a logo for his channel. It's 87 degrees here in Arizona at 5:15 a.m. It's supposed to be 116 degrees today. Holy crap. Hell no.
Heck yeah.
I would. Nah. Oh, what is that? That's big ball bait. Big ball bait on the bottom. And let's see what shows. Yep. There's the fishies. Big ball shad about 3 foot off the bottom. And some big marks. Man, there's more. Lots more. The problem is, I'm seeing this stuff underneath the boat, but we're going cockeyed and sideways because of the wind. So, I don't know if you guys can see the little duckies are back here now playing around behind the boat. Man, I'd like to see that fish we lost. I think we're a little crooked here. I'm going to try to straighten this camera out. Sorry for the extreme close-up. Oops. There we go. Have to do another channel if you would like to. But I do have 2 other channels if you would like to meet them. I'll be throw them up in chat there. Mike, I'm not sure what the other channels pertain to, but I pretty much stick to fishing. Oh man, we are marking a lot of fish. Look at that. I pretty much stick to fishing, but I like all kinds of different stuff. You never know, I'll get on a binge or watching crazy stuff on YouTube. I had a spell there where I was watching they take wood, put it on the lathe and whatnot, then add epoxy and all kinds of different stuff, make neat stuff out of it. And I don't know, I get caught up in watching something like that, and I would have watched it for 2 hours before I realized I should have been doing something else before Janice gets home and yells at me. I don't feel like I can get anything done here lately. It's been, for guys not doing anything, I'm busy. Grim Reaper catfishing. Here's channel number 2, Grim Reaper catfishing. Wow, that sounds like a fun channel to watch. We will have to check that out. If you can drop the link there, Mike, for it. Are you a moderator, Mike? It's possible. I can't tell on StreamYard if you're not. If you're not, let me know and I'll try to get it. I'll try to get you a wrench.
What is it? Grim Reaper catfishing? I'll see if I can post it.
Yeah, Grim Reaper catfishing. Mama duck back here with all her little duckies right behind the boat. I think they're following us because we got all this chicken. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Why is there poultry on this boat? Slowly making our way over here. We're up to 16 foot of water now. I get over here closer to the bank. There's some. I don't think I'm going to hit it like I wanted to. But there's some islands that stick up out here, and a couple long points that come way out off the bank that always seem to hold fish. I was trying to get the boat in position to drag across that by those islands and the point, but wind's not letting me do that. So we're going to keep chugging along this way here. Once we get to the top, we'll turn around and then we'll be able to drag into the wind. Have better boat control than what we've got right now. I like to catch just a portion of these fish I'm showing on the screen. The Fishing Mortician 2.5. There we go. Catfish booth. The Fishing Mortician. Oh! Catfish broadcast booth brought to you in part by Johnsonville Cheddar Betters. We don't have Johnsonville Cheddar Betters today. Today we have burgers. We got some cheeseburgers. We didn't have any bacon. I fed it to the boys the other day. The other day we had double bacon cheeseburgers on the boat. Not to brag, but they were delicious. Yeah. Yeah. We're due to make some more Philly cheesesteaks. Get this Blackstone seasoned up good. Cheddar Better burgers. Ooh, that sounds good too. They do make Johnsonville brat burgers. They're actually pretty good. We weren't supposed to have much wind today, and it's already more wind than what they called for. And it's only what?
I think there's a fish on there.
Oh, there's a fish.
Get it.
There's a fish. There's a fish.
off fish?
But you just came off. Yeah, it came off. What in the world?
That's strike 2. Next one you miss is my turn.
What?
That's the second one you missed.
I can't help it, they don't hook up. At least it was a small one, not a big one.
No, seriously, that's number 2. You get one more chance.
What?
Missing all these fish. I don't know what's up with that.
You believe that? Now she's threatening me. She said if I miss another fish, my turn gets skipped.
Brandon's laughing. He said one more chance. That's right, Brandon.
You want to know what makes it really bad? I made that rule up and she was missing fish.
Dang.
Dang it!
Brandon said 3 strikes and you're out.
I remember that, Brandon. I plan on fishing with you too, whether you like it or not. Snake River catfishing. Oh no, wait, Snake River Catfish Slayer. Good morning, Georgia fishermen. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Well, the last 2 have been a swing and a miss for me.
That's what Uncle Lou just said. Did you swing and miss again?
What the hell, man? That one wasn't so bad. That was a small fish. It was hooked up. Oh man, I'm working fish. Dang. I'm ready to get this boat turned around and head back this way. Like I said, the water dropped 10 to, look at this. Water's dropped 10 degrees this week. Well, it took a couple cool nights to get it dropped down. Murillo, Janice Dunn laid the law down. Wait, everybody's against me now? You guys can't say anything that hurts more than losing that big one. That was a good fish. I felt him for a minute. He was 60, 80 pounds. I'm just kidding for those of you that know this area. Fish in this lake are only up to about the 45-pound mark. They've been stocking this lake for 10 years. And what makes this fishery really, really good is the average growth rate of a bluecat is about 2 pounds a year. The average growth rate in this lake is 4.5 pounds a year. So even at 10 years old, these fish are, man, look at that. These fish are, 45 pounds.
Oh, get it!
That's a snag.
Oh, my heart rate just went up.
Did you guys hear her yelling at me? It was a snag. Get it! Get it, you dumb son of a bitch! I'm tired of you missing fish! See what I got to put up with? That rod goes down. She's probably going to knock me over. She's just going to say the hell with it. I'm knocking him over. I can't take it no more. The way it feels here already, water should have warmed up 10 degrees the past day and a half. Yeah, I've heard it's been hot out that way. Stonefly, don't rub it in. He says another strike and you're out of here. She's laughing at herself now. Janice have to play cleanup. Yeah. It's a snag. Would you stop it? Oh, it looks like a good snag. Oh, come on out of there. Oh, it's taking drag. That's a bad snag.
That bluegill stuck in there.
I think I stopped the boat.
You did.
Hit him with the remote.
I have no bluegill on there now.
It's always good to keep a little rubber hose on the boat, especially if you use braid. But instead of wrapping that stuff around your handles and around your hand and all that crap, keep a little rubber hose. Now, this is just a black hose. I had yellow tape there at the house, so I just made it to where it's easy to find on the boat. But
John Boy says, you better listen to her, Roger. You might catch one.
okay, guys, y'all got to go. How far out there did you put this thing?
222 feet.
Shoot, that bluegill's dead in the door now. Thought he was out there alive. Why he died for?
Been stuck in whatever.
Huh? What's this? It's another rig. It's not a fish. Oh, we're marking a bunch of fish. Huh? Mike Greenwell, good morning. What's up, buddy? Hey, what's up, Derek? We're out here fishing. Guess what we're using for bait?
Chicken.
Tell them what bait's caught all the fish.
Chicken.
Tell Derek what he's going to use when he comes to Hoover.
That's fun. Did you hear me?
Huh?
Epic.
Hey, Tim Scott, what's up, buddy?
Polar bear.
Polar bear, good morning.
Chad.
Yeah, Chad.
Yeah, boy Troy. Do you know who that is?
Yep. Troy, what's up, buddy? James is trying to help me keep up with everybody popping in. Appreciate you guys stopping in and saying hello. Try to put some more fishes in the boat.
So Roger keeps missing them.
Hey. Completely uncalled for.
We haven't even reached the island yet. Breezy out here.
Got a boat coming in.
Can we get any closer?
I'm sure they could. Oh my goodness, look at all these fish. Holy cow. The screen is blown up with fishies.
Could probably go to the island.
Fins and fines. Well, they won't wave, so it's all good. Bob, good morning. Hello. Thanks for full of bear, isn't there? Derek, this is where you're going to use chicken. Calling for nasty weather all weekend. Ooh, that's no good. Oh yeah, can't go fishing Sunday. Sunday's Father's Day. I gotta go see Dad and everybody.
They went to the island.
Yeah, they're still going. I'm not worried about it. I don't worry about it. It's a dink fest out there in Muskrat. Just left the river 45 minutes ago. No kidding. That's pretty much what we've had this morning. All small fish. I did get to feel one for just a second. We hooked up with one good fish, but it's been little guys up until, well, so far. 177. Hopefully we can. We're just now starting to get into the area that I had been dragging and catching some fish. We started over clear on that end of the lake. I don't know if you can even see back there. There's a road right there. That's the road that comes into this boat ramp. We're on the very north end of the lake. It's called Oxbow. And we went in there to get our shad, and we were going to just motor all the way across this, get back here and start in this shallow water and work our way out. But as soon as we got out of the shallow pool back here, we was catching shad in. We started marking fish right away, so I just decided to go ahead and drop rods and try to drag it. The wind's not favorable for what we're doing. It'll probably take us about another hour to get all the way to the farthest point north that I want to go. Maybe a half hour, 45 minutes, and then I'm going to turn.
Over there?
Yeah, we're going up around that corner.
It's an hour to get there?
Probably at this rate. We're only going. I'm running about 0.6, 0.7. The wind's really not letting me go much slower. This is just wanting to push it straight sideways. The wind's going this way now. I don't know why that one ain't got hit. It's that chicken on the whole time. Marking lots of fish. Mike Greenwell, I seen you picked up another boat. I can't wait to see you get that thing all rigged out and ready to go. Get back out on the water. I bet it's killing you. I know when my boat was down, it's rough. Gotta love those horsepower restricted lakes. Yeah, it's good and bad. I hate that I can't use my big motor. I have a kicker motor, so it doesn't bother me so much. What I do like is that I don't have any big wake boats and pleasure boaters out, just driving around circles for no reason. So I do that on this lake because this lake is the drinking water. I just seen what that is. Fish smacking the top of the water, and they were gar. A couple big gar. This lake here is the drinking water for the city. So they keep the big boats off of it. Uncle Lou, usually I am not too happy if the temp is over 85. Hey, I also love it when it's 20. So I'm just an Iowa polar bear, really. Yeah, I'd rather it be cold than hot. I love it this morning. I think this feels great. I don't know what the temperature is, but sun shining on my shoulders. Nice cool breeze. Oh, that's a fish. Is he on?
Get it!
Is he on? I don't want to miss another one. Fish on.
Yeah! Let's see if it falls off.
Hey, that's enough out of you.
Small one?
He ain't bad. He's better. He's the biggest fish we've got so far, which ain't saying much, but
You need the net?
I don't know yet.
Oh, good.
I got to try getting around this drift sock.
Is he there?
Yeah. That's the only bad thing about landing a fish with an 8-foot leader.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, easy now. Hey, whoa, those hooks everywhere. Quit it. There we go. That's a little bit better fish. Pretty little Bluecat. Take a picture. Janice, stop taking 600 pictures.
Again, I took what? Come on, I need more.
Well, then take a picture and tell me you're done.
Okay. This is like it's been. Okay, I'm good.
All right. There you go, guys. I get it real close to the camera so it looks giant.
Yay, I get the next fish. About time you caught one.
Hey.
No, congratulations.
What?
It's the new channel name of Fred Adventures, starring Captain Jan.
What?
Would you catch that fish on? Chicken?
Yep. Chicken.
all seem to be on that pole, or the majority of them.
I know, I told you. I told you. There, I finally caught one. Are you guys happy? Huh? I'm happy. Hey, Matt, want to be outdoors? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Share and hook the channel up if you haven't already. Thank you again, John.
Big Slim 91's on.
Big Slim, what's going on, buddy?
Fishing with Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Benton Fine.
Got it, got it.
Watch me miss the next one. I'm going to be so upset.
Huh?
I said, watch me miss the next one. I'm going to be so upset.
It'll be earned. You deserve it. Every fish has been on this rod, hasn't it? Oh, no, you caught one on Paul's. So far today, all but one fish has come on the Uncle Lou's planer boards. Actually, just one board. I don't know what happened to the other board. I don't know. It's not working. No, it's working just fine. The fishes ain't hitting it.
Maybe it has no bait on it. Maybe you should check it.
Let me get this one out first and I'll check it. So now we are up to 14 foot of water. It's been gradually getting shallower and shallower.
Roger, where has Buckeye been? Ain't seen him lately.
That's a good question. That's a good question. Might have to hit him up and find out, make sure everything's good. It's hard to keep track of everybody. But Jim's a good one.
Yeah, you can just leave it out.
It's missing one bait. Got the chicken and shad on it. Elstan, what's up, buddy? Elstan Perez. Can't wait to see you get that boat all finished up. You believe that? King of Bling's going to a boat.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I'm ready to do some night fishing. This daggone boat, we took it out yesterday. We went to the Fishing for Freedom event and fished the Mississippi, and this boat ran great. It started up every time, ran good, up and down the Mississippi River, had zero issues. Yesterday, we took it to the lake to try to catch some bait, and it wouldn't start. It would crank over, it would fire like it was going to start, and fire every time you turn the key, but it would not start and run. I even hit it with the starting fluid, same thing. Would not start for me. But we was debating on going to the river today or coming up here, and well, that pretty much made up our mind. If couldn't get the big motor to start, we weren't going to go to the river. So here we are up on the lake. Like I said, it's a 9-9 lake. You guys can kind of see the water back there getting a little choppy. For whatever time it is in the morning, it's awfully early to be. It's 9 o'clock. A little early still to be getting a good roll to it.
Where's the Hawaiian snacks at?
And I don't know, it should be in a bag up there somewhere with the buns. It's in a Walmart bag. There you go.
Want some?
Sure. Troy, 11 hours on the water, I can guarantee that. Everybody thinks fishing is so relaxing and you should feel well rested and laid back when you're done. No, I'm wore out. You don't think about it, but just being out here on the water, you use a lot of muscles just to maintain your balance. George Ray, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. We're up to how many fish now? 5? Got 5 fish so far. Nothing real big, but uh-oh. Hang on. Oh. Boy, it looked like it was going to go for it. What are you laughing for? I thought that was about to get smoked. Roger Anderson. Morning, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Stuck on the bank, but it still sucks. Yeah. Yep. you're up moving around, checking baits and hopefully catching fish. Shoot, catching the bait, being out in the heat. What drain me, just being in the heat. If I get out in the sun all day and then go home or go and sit in the truck with the air conditioning, yeah, I'm about worthless. I mean, more worthless than I am now. Eating some trail mix for breakfast. Jared, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Eddie Gross, good morning. We are just now pulling up on the shallows. It's 13 feet deep and marking fish. I'm actually marking less fish than what I was out there. Water dropping 10 degrees might push the fish down deeper. I was still catching shad in 1 to 2 feet of water, so the shad are still shallow. Catfish ain't more far behind. Roger said, "Watch your live stream. Enjoy fishing last night. You're my prayers, brother." Well, Troy, not sure what's going on, but if everything works itself out for you. What's my haul depth? From the floor to the gunnel is 31 inches. So kind of tip it down here a little bit. You guys can kind of see how high that comes up on my side here. And it's 31 inches deep. And I like it. I lose a little bit of storage. That's why I built the front deck up like I did. I put more storage up front. I'm actually getting ready to put some side pockets in here on the sides of the boat to help pick up a little bit more storage. So
You have to hit the mute button.
Huh?
Hit the mute button. Thank you.
I'm going to mute you guys for a second. You guys don't have to hear the call of the wild. Jason Lamb, good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Chris Hill, are you only using shad this morning? No, Chris. Actually, we are using mostly Anise chicken. Up on this lake here, it really seems to do pretty good. So of the 5 fish we've caught so far, all 5 were on chicken, weren't they? Yeah, all 5 fish were on chicken. I've got cut bluegill out. I've got shad, cut shad, and live shad out. But they keep hitting the chicken. Now, what I don't know, it's kind of hard to say this because our event's last week, but generally I catch a lot of fish on the chicken, and they'll range on size. I seem to catch the bigger fish on more natural baits, the shad and bluegill. But every now and then, even on the chicken, we'll catch 20 to 25 pound bluecats out of here. And last week, Janice caught a 42 pound flathead on chicken. Hooked him right in the mouth. If I didn't have the picture or video to prove it, I'd have a hard time believing it too. But we've actually caught this lake right here. That's actually the third flathead, that we've caught on chicken dragon that I've caught. And I think Skip caught a 37 pound flathead up here, I believe in the fall. And I don't remember what it was on though. I don't know if it was shad or what it was. But we're now up to 12 and 13 foot of water, which has been where I've been picking up most of my fish. I'm seeing less activity than I have. I'll continue to go back into the far back corner here where it's shallow, being that the water dropped 9 degrees this week. Kind of has me scratching my head whether that's a good call or not. So we'll at least check it out and look at it. Where our original plan was to go back there and set up on the structure and see if we can't pull a flathead out. Like I said, we got some live bait here in the bait tank. Everybody's looking good. Got about 30 pieces of bait with us today. I try not to overstock the bait tank. It just makes it to where they don't last anyway. So I think we've got around 15 bluegill and about 15 shad. So even if I don't plan on using them alive, I like to keep them alive until it's time to cut them up. I like to make sure they're as fresh as possible. Oh, fish on. There goes Janice. Uh-oh. That looks like it might be a better fish. What do you think, Janice? Yeah. A little bit better fish. All right. Well, see, it looks like that. I'm not marking as many fish. The activity is way down compared to just pop it one time real hard. There you go. Good job. That's what I love about those clips. My favorite is the Scotty clips, and Uncle Lou's. He actually went through a few other clips, and he hooked me up with these clips here. But I like for my board to pop off and be in direct contact with my fish. I don't want to. Oh, all right. You guys can see he hit on chicken, and there was a live shad right next to it, and he hit the chicken instead. You want the grippers, or you want to hold it?
It's too small. Yeah, put it back in.
I'll tell you what, if we was keeping fish today to eat some, man, maybe I should keep a couple.
Let it grow.
Huh?
Let it grow.
Let it grow. That's about as big as the eating size I would like. And if I was going to eat a Bluecat, which I've never caught and kept a Bluecat to eat it, but if I was going to, this would be the place to do it. This lake's really clean. I would feel a lot better about eating the fish out of here than I would, well, just about anywhere. Oh, right here. Right here. That's me. That's my turn.
Sorry.
Get off my fish! Now I think it's small.
That's what I said about my flash.
Oh, watch that other one.
Fish is a fish. Bigger than mine.
Oh, it wasn't. Take the finger board out. Try to get him off the hook here. Now that one there was actually on shad. I had live shad on there and brought it in, and the shad wasn't doing well. I cut his tail off, let him bleed a little bit. That there is good eater size. Man, are you sure we should keep a couple? I know, but I don't have any Bluecat. One by one, we're getting there. See what I see? I had to push her out of the way. She wouldn't even let me catch a fish if I didn't stop her. Here's a pro tip for you. When you bring your bait tank, also bring a net to get them out.
We're in 12 feet of water.
We gotta get lines back out in the water here.
What's this big fuzzy thing?
It's the cut down noise for the microphone.
Yeah.
The microphone underneath of that makes it work. When this wind's blowing, it don't be. Elston gave me that.
Sharina's on. Hey, Sharina.
Good morning, Sharina.
John's boy said, Janice gets up, catches a fish. She tells you when you miss a fish.
What?
Oh, that's great. island.
Okay, I gotta go off to work. Have a great see you, Uncle G. Thanks for stopping in. J-Dog's in the house. What's up, buddy? Hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Uncle G, for saying that. How many fish we got so far?
So you just went 6?
6. Looks like we got 6 fish so far. None of them have been great big. I lost a 57-pounder next to the boat. I always love when somebody says that. Lost a 60-pounder at the boat. Hey, if you never got it in the boat, how you know it weighed 60 pounds? Oh, right there. That's a good fish. Go. Fish on. It should be a better fish. Hopefully. Some cut bluegill.
Oh, it came off.
Are you sure? Real fast, because sometimes they'll run right at you.
No, it's off.
It came off? Oh, there's a swing and a miss for Janice. Go ahead and bring it all the way in. We can check it. Swing and a miss for Miss Janice.
Darn.
I don't know if that's called karma, but
That
yeah.
was a good fish.
And it was a good fish. I expected it to be a better fish. Like I said, I seem to catch better fish on the live baits or the big baits. Oh, that right there is why. Bring it here. I'll show you. Take a look at that. See that hook? Turn back into itself. Man, oh man.
There you go. I was going to throw it, but...
Ow! That's what you're doing. Look. Babe, you ran a hook in my
sorry.
ear.
I'm trying to stab you.
Pay attention.
Darn, man. I could feel how big it was. It was 100-pounder. Not even close. Man, that's strike one for me.
Oh, right here.
Where? We are in 11.5 feet of water. No. Fishing frustration said she's cheating and trying for the biggest catch on the boat.
She got biggest catch last week. 42-pound flathead.
Wanted to be outdoors, said 6 fish, and Roger has 2 black eyes from Janice's eagerness to catch fish.
That's not far off. Even when it's my turn, she tries to take my fish. I'm anxious. I'm kind of curious. Not anxious. Curious. Does anybody else fish like this? Take turns on the boat instead of just your rods, my rods. And it was actually Janice's idea a long time ago.
Well, because everybody can catch fish. It's not.
What
fair.
happened was she got tired of me catching all the fish. She said, "Why don't you let me have some?" She knows when she fishes with me, she always gets the first fish of the boat. And sometimes I don't even care. I just like to let people catch fish. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to catch fish too. Like when me and Herb took our veteran up there fishing for freedom, we didn't even touch a rod. Like Herb ended up reeling 2 fish in only because we had a double or a triple one and somebody had to reel them in. So we tried to let the veteran take the bigger fish. That's how I ended up with that picture of Herb holding that little flathead over his shoulder. Time for a coffee bite. I'll be back. No problem, Roger. Thanks. Hey, there's Skip. Clearview Outdoors. What's up, good buddy? We're up on Hoover. We've got 6 fish so far. No great big ones. I was hooked up. We both have lost a big fish. I was hooked up on a good one earlier, and it got off, and Janice just lost a good one a minute ago. And we missed a few others. Good takedowns, just didn't hook up. Mai is in the front of the boat, and I'm in the back. J-Dog, are you fishing too? Or am I know I'm not able to keep up entirely with chat. Roger says, your rods and my rods. Oh, okay. Mai is in the front of the boat, and I'm in the back. I got you. That's used to be how we fished. I give her side of the boat, and I have my side of the boat, and whoever.
The fishing's not a competition. It's supposed to be for fun.
Everything's a competition. What do you mean?
So it's more fun when everybody can catch fish.
It is fun when everyone's catching fish. It can go one way or the other. If you're not sharing rods or taking turns, it's fun as long as you're the one catching the fish. If the other person's catching all the fish and you're sitting there, it gets frustrating. George Ray, good morning. Should I say good afternoon for you? Yeah. Cody, hey, 3+1 Outdoors is in there. Thanks for stopping in.
I think we'll be eating lunch in about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm hungry.
I stopped and got you breakfast.
I'm hungry. You had 2 sandwiches. I had a piece of meat and cheese.
The marks on the fish have slowed way down. Skip, I was up here with Herb and Chris Edmonston and his son Hunter on Sunday, and the water was 81 degrees, 82 degrees, and right now the water temperature is 70.8. So just these last few cool days that we've had has dropped the water temperature that much. So am I anchored? Heck no, we've been dragging. We've been dragging all morning. Well, we're thinking about anchoring. We're going to go back here and check out the shallow structure and see if it looks worthy of anchoring up on, and throwing some live bait in there and see if we can't pull a flathead out. The blues on this lake, like I said, are up to around 45 pounds, but the osprey right here, watch this. Is he going to dive down, get him something to eat? He's checking. He's circling around. I thought he was diving down right on the water here where we were at. I guess not.
It'd be funny if he shit on your head.
What? You see what I got put up with?
Darn. Fish.
Which one?
Which one do you want?
See, I'm up here looking at birds. Janice is wishing that I get shit on. She said, wouldn't it be funny if he shit on your head? Oh. Oh. Rod over there got the rock. We're in 10 foot of water now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're staring at birds and rods are going down. We're missing them. Oh, there he goes. Boom. Grabbed him a shad. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see that there. That was cool. Osprey dived down, swooped down, picked him up a big old shad, took off. That's always good. I learned the other night on my live stream, talking to Caitlin Dunnigan with the Weekend Angler, that birds, you see birds, it means fish. So there you go. Thank you, Caitlin. I've seen birds in the area. They're catching fish. We got shad in the area, so that should mean some fish be in the area. I thought it was really cool that she come up with that. She's been listening to Dad, sounds like. Let's think about kids. They're always listening, whether you like it or not, or whether you realize it or not. They're always listening. They pick up all the little comments and verbiage. Sometimes that's not a good thing. Catfish regulators, what's crack-a-lacking? We're down here dropping it like it's hot. Not really, it's not that hot. It feels great. We're getting lots of bites. We've caught six fish. We're dragging Hoover Reservoir. Maybe at 7. Janice, first 5 minutes we was hooked up here. First 5 minutes we got baits in the water. Janice hooked 2 Bluecats at the same time on the same rod. What? Janice is like a yo-yo over here, bouncing up and down. She's thinking the rods are going crazy, I guess. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, that looks like a fish. See how fast she is?
Oh, it's not there.
Just reel down on until you feel the fish. Is it still there? Yeah. It's still there. Fish number 8. coming in fast. Hey, you want to back up? Side go underneath that rod there. Channel cat.
When I was on that thing, I was like, jump off.
Yep. Lightning fast reflexes. What? Right there. He's saying, good morning. Pretty little channel cat. We got the little fishes all figured out. Where are these big boys at?
How'd you like that for speed?
Yeah.
Wanted to afterwards. She's insane, Roger. You're in sparring gear with her on the boat.
I know it. Watch it.
Go speed racer.
Oh, big stick up ahead. Mmm. Mmm. Got a big branch. Let's see what happens here. Just letting the wind kind of push us through here. I was going kind of diagonal here as we go up through here, but I was trying to make it through there, but while we was catching fish, I wasn't paying attention, and I missed my exit.
Well, didn't we catch the flat over here?
It's out here somewhere. All right, try to get this boat straightened back out. Central Valley Adventures. Thanks for stopping in. We're having a good morning. Of course, any morning you get up and get out on the water is a good morning, but they get a lot better when you catch fish. We're up to, I think, eight fish now, somewhere around there. How about 8 blue cats? Actually, 7 blue cats in one channel. Janice and I are taking turns with the fish. Whichever rod goes down is, let's see if you guys can see them all. You can almost see them all. My big head in the way. I see fishies jumping up ahead of us.
The wind wasn't blowing. It wouldn't be so bad.
Well, yeah. Wind's got us kind of cockeyed. I just turned the trolling motor back on. It was free drifting. I was just getting us past these logs over here. The way I had the trolling motor going, we would have kind of ran. Huh?
I said you might get stuck.
No, I'm good. Should be. Yeah, I'm good. Once I get behind these trees here, it should be pretty calm. It's looking like that because of the waves. Because the waves coming in, the planer board riding the waves make it kind of bounce like that. Avid Fisherman's in the house. What's up? We're dragging baits on Hoover. We've got 8 fish so far. 7 of 8 fish were caught on chicken. Most of the fish have been small today, but we were hooked up with at least 2 decent fish, and they both got off. See if we can't get this thing all lined out. Good to go. Chicken, you really got to try it. Yep, Bob. I finally jumped on the bandwagon. I didn't fight it or resist it. I've used chicken in before, but never with great results. But up here on this reservoir, what we're fishing today, seem to do okay with it. Now, actually, even down on the high river, as the water temperature gets warm, it seems like the warmer the water, the better the chicken works. I don't know why. I've got theories, but no way to back it up, so I don't really know. But up here, the chicken dynamite. We use the anise extract on the chicken and soak it overnight. And it don't take very much of that stuff. I got 3 great big chicken breasts on the in the bag today, chunked up, and I used 1 teaspoon of anise extract, and it treated all of it. Just let it soak in the refrigerator overnight, and it's a good bait. For $5, you pick up some chicken. If you have a hard time getting any other baits, shoot, I could have just showed up with chicken today and had decent results. Dale Hayslip, what's up, buddy? I'm up here dragging on your lake. Up here dragging some chicken around. No, it's not vanilla. It's anise. A-N-I-S-E. I don't have it with me. It's at the house, or I'd show you. It smells like licorice, to be honest with you. Say Tuesday, Cannon definitely wants to come on your show. He got mad at me because I didn't get him home in time for last Tuesday. And he's pumped. Ah, man, that's awesome. I love to hear that. Love to hear it. I plan on doing the exact same thing this Tuesday night. Any of the kids that want to come on and talk, whether it be kids that fished this weekend and want to talk about what they went through, or kids coming up for the following week. I just have a blast. I enjoy the kids coming on. I'm excited that they're excited. I mean, and that's in reality, that's what this is all about. Getting the kids kind of excited. It's a tournament style, set up for them where, kids are competitive, and we all are. Just kind of give them a taste of the tournament world of fishing. And now that we can do everything live and online, kids can fish together all over the world. So just hearing the comments like that the kids are pumped up, man, that makes it. I know it's going to be crazy and chaotic, but it'll be all right. We'll have fun. Scott's in the house. What's up, Scott? Thanks for stopping in. Becca rolling in. Mud Tramp, thanks for stopping by. We've been catching some fishies. We're up to 8. It's taken us all morning, but we finally getting to about where I wanted to start this morning. It took 2 hours to drag across this lake. It ain't that far. But we've been averaging around 0.5, 0.6, give or take. Been happening to go a little bit faster than I wanted to go. It was 0.7, 0.8 there for a little bit. Trying to fight this wind. You can see behind me, the wind's going directly across the boat, so we're taking it straight into the starboard side. But I'm coming up on some trees and stuff back here. You guys can see that. The wind's coming directly at us from down the lake. But as I get up in here, it gets shallower. Get it behind these trees a little bit. It should block me some from the wind. Make things a little bit easier. Bobcat, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. That's what I think. That is a new channel for me. I think somebody's fishy is... I missed it. Fishy is going on here. I think something fishy is going on here. That's what I think. Oh, Ernie Brown says they're talking about that sweet anise. Everybody made fun of me because it really looks like it's anus. But I was corrected, and it's pronounced anise, like Denise. What?
Watch that. Go.
It's snag.
Oh.
Janice is over here about to have a freaking heart attack every time the rod moves. That rod was snagged, and she had her hand on her chest. Look at that. She knows that big, slow takedown is usually a nice flathead. We'll keep dragging to the back of this little cove up here. I'll probably reel them all in and go up here and see if we can get anchored up or not. See if we can't find us a flatty. Even though the Bluecats up here only in the 40 to 45 pound range on the top end, the flatheads have been here for a long time, and there's big flatheads in here, 60, 70 pounds. People say that the state record's in here somewhere. I think everyone says that about their lake at some point or another, but we'll let this run here for a little bit, see what happens. We'll have a lot more control once we get everything squared away here. Oh, looky there! I found some Pepsi. I found 3 cherry Pepsis and 3 regular Pepsis. You want me to put you a Pepsi in here?
Sure.
I found some Gatorade in here. When we went to Illinois, we stuck a lot of stuff in all these extra boxes up here to give us more room. So we crammed stuff everywhere. I thought I had snacks somewhere. Maybe, maybe not. Right there, honey. Fish on. I don't know. Look, I see the fish jump up clear back there. I think it's my turn. Sorry. Oh, got another fish on. Doubled up. We're in 6 foot of water. Boat came to a stop because the line got snagged. Moving now. Hey! Need help? You made a mess.
You did. Oh, are you trying to bite me?
Once you grab the grippers, get a hold of the fish. So you just
Can you hand me through a
just
gripper?
right there.
Are you mad?
Gotta try to get this snag under control. All right, now let's get these fish taken care of. You guys see what's hanging out of his mouth? Chicken. Who's bigger? They're the exact same fish. And I'll get your picture.
No, I'm gonna come back in the water.
All righty. Another pretty little blue cat. Go back in the water.
Yay!
Oh, he splashed me.
Yeah.
We're at 6 foot of water now.
Oh.
You knock it off. It's a snag. You sound like you're having an orgasm. You got something all over your face. Looks like poop. Use this towel. So it's clean. You got something inside your face. On that side, everything's on that side right there. And then down on your chin. On the bottom.
Yeah.
We're gonna need more chicken.
You didn't bring any more chicken. That was exciting.
What do you guys think about that? Check out Chat. I catch a shad out here by hand. It's tough. Wait, what?
Double right there.
Who said that?
I don't know. Good pair for a double competition right there.
I've been getting Janice ready for the next couples challenge. Getting blown off course here. We got a bunch of shallow stuff here off to the side. Don't mind getting called twit. So anybody notice what happened? Why we may have caught those fish like we did? Does anybody think it's just coincidence? I'll give you my 2 cents. My 2 cents is we got snagged and stopped the boat. The boat was still kind of moving, but it definitely slowed the boat way down. That rod being hung up back here, I think you guys may have heard us say that the snag stopped the boat. As soon as that boat slowed down, rods went down. Now we also have moved up into 6 foot of water. We've been working shallow basically all the way from one end of this lake to the other. So maybe they're just stacked up here in the shallow water, but we're in the shallow water now, and things aren't happening that consistent. So got a bunch of stuff over here to my little port side. You guys can see the trees and dock and stuff over there. Can't get into that over there. We'll get all snagged up. But could probably spot lock on it. Throw baits right at that tree in the water. And that might be the technique. But I want to go back and check this cove first. There's a hole back here I want to try to get back into. Janice is trying to work her slimy tangled mess. Trying to get this mess all straightened out here. Roger Brown, morning. Thanks for stopping in. I'm sure there's a couple other folks that are in here that I didn't catch yet. Apologize. Try to keep these fishies. Try to keep bait in the water. Checking the leader line here. Make sure it's okay. There's how long the leader is. This one is about 5.5 foot. Did this have a sinker on it?
No.
Yeah, it did. There was no sinker on this.
That's all they can. That's all they can, unless it's fell somewhere else. I mean, that might be it. Oh, I think I took a screenshot.
Of what? Of the two fish? Thanks, Becca. And now we got back here behind these trees, things are a little bit calmer. A little bit easier conditions to work with. Slow things down a little bit. Might be a fish.
It's your turn.
It might be a snag, I'm not sure.
No, it looks like a fish. Maybe. It's your turn. Go get it.
I think it's a snag.
Okay. Where are you getting the anchor up at?
We'll go back in there. Or we might come out here and throw it towards this wood out here.
That's a fish.
catfish and crappie. What's up, buddy? Your dragging bluegills yesterday inspired me to get out here and drag some bluegills of my own. We've had live shad, live bluegill, cut shad, cut bluegill, and chicken. We've got 10 fish so far today, and 9 of the fish are on chicken. Are you watching rods?
Are you watching rods?
No, I'm trying to steer. This wind's trying to blow us into the super shallow. Fishing musician. We get the fishing musician in here. Yeah, there he is. What's up, buddy? Fishing musician. We got a fishing magician and a fishing musician. I don't know what happened there. It's not playing out right. Don't forget the fishing mortician. Oh yeah, we got. Had no luck last time out here. Are you fishing from the bank or from the boat? Some days are slower than others, but I always catch some fish here. Drop down to 5 foot of water. Don't forget the fishing mortician 2.5. Here we go, Mark. We're trying to get everybody on first name basis. Sold my boat a while back. I've done the same thing. I got rid of my boat. I got rid of my pontoon boat back in November. I know it was the right thing to do, but it still stinks. Sign of life back here is a lot less than what we had been marking all the way up to this point. Water temperature is down to still just a little bit cooler. It's gone down farther up on in the lake, closer to the creeks that feed it. The colder the water is. Is that a fish or a snag?
I don't know. Let me just put my hand on it.
No. It was all the way down. I'm guessing it was a snag. Anchor up and what?
Get some food.
You want lunch already?
Yep.
What are you going to do at 5 o'clock when you're hungry? We're right down here in Westerville. They probably Uber us some food. Or not Uber. Was it Uber Eats? Yeah. We could probably order food and pick it up at the boat ramp. Mark says, I want lunch too, Janice.
Do you have chips?
I thought I had a bag that had some chips and we've got some. The plane. Airport nearby, so we've got low flying aircraft.
You want some?
Heck yeah. Did I stop by the old Dutchman? No. I don't even know where that's at. I hear people talk about it. I guess it's a bait shop and stuff, isn't it? Any fish? Yeah, Mark, we're up to 10. We've got 9 blue cats and 1 channel cat. None of them really any size to them. Both Janice and I was hooked up on a good fish each that got off. I don't know how big the one she had was. It looked pretty good. The one I reeled down, one was a good fish. Just popped off. Kevin, Palmetto Cats, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. We're trying to catch some fishies. We've got 10 blue cats, or 9 blue cats in a channel so far. We're working our way back in this creek. I don't know. There's a lot of sign back here. Just says flathead to me. I think we're going to slip back here and see if we can't. We're going to anchor up for a little bit. We got some live bluegills and live shad. I still got these live shad and live bluegills out there. They're in the bait tank. We're going to try to send some up in the structure up here and see if we can't pull a big flatty out. Sunbury Road on the way to the reservoir from the south. I must pass it every time and not even realize it. Because I come in off either 71 or 270, depending on which way I come up. Wild turkey. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. What time is it?
10:13.
10 o'clock. Oh, P1 drag. P1 drag. Here's your.
Too small, who's going to drag?
Feels pretty good. He ain't. I don't feel like he's no monster, but we might have big fish of the day. You guys see that rod bend down? Woo, that planer board just getting it. I need a net for this.
You need a net?
No, I just saw it.
What you feel drag, man?
It's a nice fish. It's a nice fish. Little monster. See how he's hooked here. Oh yeah, he's really good. Sometimes I hate doing this, brother.
Sounds pretty good.
Because all these extra hooks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's the biggest one so far. Want a picture?
Yeah. Oh, he's rowdy. He's rowdy. Oh. There you go, guys. Better Bluecat. Huh? Put my hat?
No, I said put him up like you did.
Oh. Good. There, brought to you by Catfish and Crappie. Where'd the Bluecat? Oh, hang on now. Jeez. Gave me a bath. He must have thought I needed a bath again this morning. I think I just saw him go by this sonar. Guess what that one was caught on? Chicken! What?
You're funny.
Well, we'll put this one back out just yet because I'm getting ready to go through a small opening, and I think we're gonna set up, see if we can't pull a flathead out. So I can only drag a few more feet. I've got to reel things in. Hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Jesse. Outdoors Addiction. Appreciate that. If you guys haven't already and you like watching fish come to the boat, that's fish number 11 for the day. Fish number 11. If I was smart, I'd take my glasses off and get rid of this coon eye thing I got going on, but I'm not going to. Give us a go for a few more feet. Be ready to reel in. Either one, really. Flip this over. Turn on my side scan. See what we can't see coming down through here.
You want me to reel something in? Oh, it's getting hot now.
Yep. Go ahead and reel in your
I gotta take my jacket off first.
know it's not out of there yet. Back was this thing?
I don't know.
125 feet. Right? You can fix that other one if you want. Get the planer board off of it. Rotate it.
You waited for me to sit down.
Look, see what I was dragging back here? Nothing. When it got hung up and we stopped the boat, lost everything. Today's catfish brought to you in part by Uncle Lou's Tackle and Muskrat Adventures. I know. You're a dork. You ready back there?
Yeah.
All right, so now what I'm doing is I'm cruising. I got back here to this back section of the lake, the very northern end. And what I'm doing now is I'm just kind of looking around. We've got some logs and we've got some trees. Got a little island back here too. And it just looks so good for a big flathead. Doesn't that look like a big flathead should be laying in there? I think so. I think a big flathead should be laying in there. Some big trees. I'm just kind of going through here and scanning, seeing what I can with my sonar and what I can with my eyeballs. I see a whole bunch of fish popping on top of the water out here. It looks like it's raining. If you guys could watch the water back there shimmer, that's not rain. That's bait. So back here in this water, I thought it had been the opposite. I thought that water coming in from this creek here is what was cooling down the water out there, but it just jumped up to 72 degrees.
There's only one bar back here.
Huh? Oh, Janice said she's not got very good service. So we'll just try to hopefully you guys can hear and see everything okay. We'll try to keep going around here. I'll actually drop down deeper. See, I've got this island back here. See the blue herring take off. There's only one good reason he's back here. Whoop, whoop. Dropping down a little bit. Yeah, we're not really any shallower or deeper. Maintaining, we're about 8 foot back here. I don't know, man. It looks awfully good back here, especially right here in the shade. It looks real good in here in the shade. I don't know. We got shallow, warm water over to our side here. We've got shallow stuff over here. Drops off. Got some deeper stuff over here. Looks like we got some wood up ahead. And this just might become our next destination. Carp and silvers. There you go. I can tell that there's a lot of debris on the bottom here. A lot of old trees, leaves, and all that all piled up in here. What usually is the first sign for me is bubbles. Not only will I see the bubbles on my graph, I will, I'll see bubbles on the surface. Sometimes those are turtles and whatnot, turning things up, stirring things up on the bottom, but a lot of times that's going to be your wood and everything else starting to rot and decay. And it gives off gases. Oh, I'm marking some fish right in there. Marking fish right there. It's about to go down. Watch yourself. Watch out.
Are you still moving?
A little bit. Up in here. What? I can't hear you.
I'm talking to myself.
How am I supposed to know that? Oh, crap.
What's the matter?
I drifted into the trees. All right, so I only brought one anchor today because I just try to save space in the back. Wasn't really planning on anchoring. Normally when we get on this lake, it's dragging 100% of the time. But I want to, this just looks too good not to at least try to pull a flathead out of here. So what I did is I dropped an anchor off the back and I put my trolling motor on 0.5 and set the north heading to keep it facing the same way. So now there's going to be tension on the anchor on the back, and the boat should stay facing the same way, and I can get away with only using one anchor. If I can get the boat to sit right. Get it going on right here. Brandon's got to go. He's got a meeting. That doesn't sound like fun. All right. So now I got to switch a couple rigs up. Actually, this one here is ready to go. Small weight on there. fishing with the kids. Is it something important?
Are you on the phone? Are you live?
Yep. What? Come here, dude. Oh, for crying out loud.
I mean, you didn't throw the rods out yet, so I don't think it was a big deal.
We'll send this guy down there. See if he can't find a fish. I'll turn this right here because the baits are going to be more this way. What do you think about that? Well, it didn't even take an inch of line. Pretty shallow.
Excuse me.
Try to get it back here. There's marked 2 big fish over here.
Are you?
Yeah.
You think you want to like throw it out there?
Yeah, probably should put it right up against that tree.
Yep. Where are you throwing that one at?
Towards the bank. I'm going to throw this other live shad over here towards the bank. Let him soak for a few.
You want me to work on that?
Nice napping spot. Yeah. Yeah, it does look nice back here, don't it? Take another live shad. We'll put him right here next to these stumps. Got that guy out there.
Hello.
What?
Listen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, are you on Facebook? Oh. Okay. I just sent you some more. Well, I just sent you some more. Yeah. Okay. Love you guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're trying. Yeah, we caught fish. We caught like 10 fish already. Yeah. Yeah, catfish. Alright, love you. Bye. Okay. Dad said he loves you. I sent his money to him through Google. You got all the rods out. You want me to wash them now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I backlashed the crap out of this rod. For real. These Penn Squalls are really good. They're not the easiest or most friendly to cast. When you drop down to a 1 ounce weight, you try to sling it.
Is this where Skip caught his big fish? No? So when did you come back here?
Creek fed, a lot of bait, a lot of structure, a lot of cover. I mean,
No fish on the sonar.
I saw fish. I saw 2 big fish swim by on this side. We'll give this spot about half an hour. We'll give it about 30 minutes or so.
After we eat.
Are you really making it? You want to cook it now? I guess Janice wants burgers now, so looks like we're going to set up on some for flatheads.
11 o'clock anyway.
We're going to anchor up and we're going to fire up the old Blackstone and put some burgers on.
Yeah, buddy.
If that don't work, we're going to go back to dragging.
Well, I think it would work. I just don't know if this area is the best one to be at.
Well, we could go out and try around that other big log out there. And that stuff down there, it all looks good. The reason I like this spot up here is because this is where the creek comes in. Flatheads actually like current. They're not like blues that want to be in the nastiest of current, but blues prefer current over stagnant, stale backwaters, contrary to what most people believe. A big back eddy, big slow turn in the water. That works.
I think if you were out there, though, you would have had more options to like throw on both sides. Here it's just.
Well, I'm on the fish's back. I want to fish underneath these trees.
You want all the poles under that tree?
No. I'm going to have Janice help me with chat because I can't see any of you. And this backlash looks like it's going to be a minute.
We're just talking to each other right now. Fishing musician wanted to know what the water temperature was here.
Back here in this little cove, it's 71 and a half, almost 72. Kind of jumped around a little bit on me, but yeah, between 71 and 72. I was here Sunday. That's me hitting it.
Yeah.
I was here Sunday and it was 81. I may end up finding fish deeper. I expected to find them shallower just based off of what I've been catching them on. Now knowing that it's dropped 10 degrees, fish may be just a little bit deeper. Looking for consistency. That's a big fish. Look at that mark.
Be nice if we caught him.
We don't know what kind of fish it is, but there was a big fish.
Gar.
Just came by the right hand side of the boat.
Carp.
You don't put lotion on while you're fishing. Not that you were going to touch bait anyway, but you can't touch bait now. I'm thinking about getting it.
Yeah, I can still work on that. It's hard to grill.
You know how to even figure this out?
You pull them all.
Yeah. There's no technique. I usually go and try to find the one that's snagged. And figure out where it goes in and start there and pick.
I'll work on that. You really don't have to wash them, that'll drag.
All right. Ernie Brown, Michael Miller, you could always come up and give me a hand fishing. That's a long drive for Mr. Murillo. Did you do something with that foil pan?
What foil pan?
Foil pan that had the grease in it?
No, you remember your wallet fell in it and you picked it up and did something with it. took it, stepped up on a scoop and did something with it.
Oh, that's it. You gotta have the drip pan in there. The heat is on. I'm in Ohio, 19 miles east of Chillicothe.
Oh, he's near us.
We could get him too. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Roger sounds like he's torturing the griddle. Yeah, it's brand new. I tried seasoning it last time out. We made some bacon cheeseburgers on it. And needed scraped down. Fish with a squirrel. Good to see the muskrat back on the water. Appreciate it. Still having engine trouble. I don't even know. It ran great for a week, which is good. I was able to take veteran out fishing for freedom. And ran up and down the Mississippi River like a champ. And went to fire it up yesterday. Took a boat out to the lake, catch some bluegills and bait for here. And wouldn't start. I don't know. It'd crank, it'd fire. Every single time you bump the key, it'd fire, but it wouldn't fire up and stay running. Hit it with the starting fluid and went back there and messed around with the timer base and advancing the throttle and all that while Janice was cranking it over. While at home, cook a pound of bacon on it. That'll season it right up. Yeah, I did that. Well, I cooked about half a pound of bacon on it, and then we threw some burgers on it. This one here is new because the other one I had had a little burr in the metal on the griddle itself. And at first I was like, it's no big deal. I'll be out. It's all right. It ain't that big a deal. So I didn't worry about it. I just went ahead and used it. And then it comes to come to realize that, every time you try to scrape the griddle down, that little BB or burr that was on the metal would hang up your spatula or hang up your scraper. And after a while, it just got kind of a pain in the butt. So went back to Lowe's and they said, yeah, bring it on in. We'll swap it out. So I took it in, swapped it out, got a new one. But now I got to get it seasoned so it can cook good. Plus, if the burgers ain't enough, I got chicken back there. I don't know what an East chicken would taste like. I'll tell you, it don't smell bad. Can you guys hear the sizzle? I hear the sizzle. Chance doesn't realize by eating lunch at 11 o'clock, 3 o'clock rolls around, she's going to be hungry. Unless she's planning on being done by then. Are you? You planning on quitting early on me today?
Nope. As long as we're catching fish.
As long as we're catching fish. Sounds like a deal. Sounds like a deal. Get some paper towels out here. I'm glad they swapped it out with no problems. Lowe's is pretty good about that. They're awesome when I was remodeling some of my folks' house. Yeah, I mean, even if they wouldn't, it wasn't that big a deal, but it was just kind of getting frustrating after a while. And I was in there doing something already, and I asked them about it, and they said, "Yep," I said, "Bring it on in." There's a defect in the metal, so I was hoping one of these rods back here just get drilled while we're waiting. Melissa Kennedy, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Been there a couple times. You get nowhere? Can't just pull harder.
Yeah,
that makes it worse.
The knot out, but I don't know why it's not going.
You can't just pull it out. Oh, look at that. Oh. Janice is fixing my backlash for me. She said, "I'll fix the backlash. You fix burgers." That's right. Do that same thing. There you go. No, it's not. That's where the problem started. You're just now down to where the real problem is. Just under 11 hours away. Not too bad. But honestly, I'm not much for traveling that far in a vehicle. I may have to fly out east and knock on Elston's door someday. It's scary. Ace, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm not too, I don't care too much for driving that far. I don't normally have to. So it was 9 hours out to Quincy, the Fishing Freedom event, and it wasn't bad. No, if you got a good co-pilot, it's fine. You got somebody you could talk to and somebody that can help navigate, likes the same music you do, then not too bad. Their job is to stay awake and make sure you don't die. And 95% of the time, I'm the driver and somebody else is co-pilot. I think the military called them A drivers. You would think the A driver would be the guy behind the steering wheel. And the B driver would be the navigator, but I think it's called A driver. Three plus one outdoors. Yeah. Sorry, folks. Cody was in here a little bit ago. I don't know if Cody's still hanging out or not. We've wrangled up a few fishes today. We're up to 10. We caught 10 within the first little bit. Janice started out the day with 2 at the same time. Up here in Ohio, we could only use 2 rods apiece. So the only way I could make up for the fact that I can't use more rods is use more hooks. So each of my dragon rigs is a 3-hook setup usually. I just want to put as much bait out there as I can. I wonder where I was going with that. Oh, so we had 2 hooks at a time on there, and Janice hooks 2 blues at the same time right off the bat as soon as we started out today. You just want a double cheeseburger, honey, or you want two single burgers?
I'll do a double.
Double? Yeah, because these burgers are kind of thin. Drove all the way back to Columbus and stopped for gas and coffee. I was in Columbus at 10:30 a.m. the next morning. I missed that one. Got to get out and catch up some of the river can be fished now. Got to get out and catch up some of the river can be fished now. Sounds like you guys were dealing with some high water. Same here, 2 rods, 3 hooks per rod. That's right. Here's my Cajun brother. Creole, what's going on, buddy? Checking in while I'm on a break. We've got 10 catfish so far today. A couple decent little blues. Nothing too exciting. Jan started out the day catching them 2 at a time. That's always fun. Right now, we just decided to make a pit stop here and see if we can't catch a flathead. We got some live shad, live bluegill out. I got some cut shad and chicken out just in case there's some channel cats or blues roaming through here. And then we decided to go ahead and fire up the grill and make some burgers while we're here. You want your bun toasted?
Yeah. Are you toasting yours?
Nah. Robert Younce, what's going on, buddy? I'm up here trying to, I think the blues are starting to go through the motions of spawn up there. What's the water temp? It was between 78 and 82 last weekend. Yes, sir. Oh, man, we just marked a bunch of fish coming through on bottom. Water temp today is 71, buddy. I'm the same way. I was here on Sunday, and it was 81 degrees water temp. Today, it's 71 degrees. I'm all the way up on the north end back here around the island. You probably recognize the spot. I was just cruising through and marked some stuff I wanted to check out, so that's what we did. And we've had some fish cruising by. I don't know what they were. We just had a handful of fish cruise by on the left-hand side. Looked like, well, a couple of them look like catfish and a couple of them look like scale fish. Hard to really tell. I think the burgers are about done. And the boat's in the wind and the boat is going crazy. Couldn't have timed that any better. I think I just ran out of propane. The flame is a little. Rainwater coming out of the creek cooled down quick. I've seen some good ones coming out still. I also know several people who struggle. Yeah, we've caught 10 today, but most of them are on the small side. Yeah, I think the biggest might have been 8 pounds.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. So we struggling too. Sunday we caught a 42-pound flathead dragging. We actually started at the upper end out here and started dragging back down south, and picked up a 42 on chicken. Any mini rods out for Kelly's challenge? I'm guessing no, because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to assume we've got that statement means want to see what you can catch on a small rod. Maybe you got to put that up and eat. You about got it, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. Well, every time I think I do, I get more knots. Shit.
I don't know what your definition of winning looks like, but what do you think about that? Big old juicy double cheeseburger. Here you go, babe.
Thank you. Can I catch up?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, that looks good.
Huh?
Oh, that looks good.
Looks good.
It's a big burger.
Ooh, did you hear that?
Yeah. Good.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Don't need no McDonald's. There you guys go. If you don't have a Blackstone grill on your boat, what are you waiting for? A lot of nice flats have come out of there the last few weeks. Yep, I've been trying to figure out what these fish are doing up here. I would like my bun toasted, and I would like some mustard and pickle on that, please. No problem. You need to toast the bun. Michael Murillo sends me pictures of cheddar betters on sale at his grocery store. Now we're gonna start seeing beef. Beef. Dang it! Now I'm off to butcher the cow. I want a burger. Bigger boat? Yeah. Sometimes that's necessary. They make a lot of the grills that hang over the side of the boat. I'm sure you could make one up. This one here is kind of see how my boat's set up. Of course, there's junk everywhere. I just emptied out all my boxes, but I've got decent storage up front of the boat. Doesn't that look like a big flathead should just be laying there? I got bait right here, right there, just waiting for him. Big old bluegill down there just swimming around, acting a fool. I'm going to keep the camera pointed this way. You guys don't want to see me stuff my face. That's about to go down. And Brandon says I'm going to put one on his boat soon.
Definitely a good investment.
Should have went with the 17. Yeah. Robert Yancey, I used to run a small Coleman. I think it was Coleman. It was 100 square inches. It's really good for like the cheddar betters and stuff I like, and the hot dogs. Of course, if you get anything greasy at all, it'll overflow, and it's very dangerous to have grease fire on the boat. And so somebody helped me get the Blackstone here, and very lucky and blessed to come into that. And it's 278 inches on the 17-inch Blackstone. So that's almost 3 times the size of what I was used to cooking on, and that's the 17-inch. So I can imagine the 22-inch being a little cumbersome to maneuver around on the boat. Tease, Uncle Lou, there's no tease. You show up, we'll go fishing, and I'll feed you. I'll cook for you. Friends, fishing, and food. I mean, I don't know. That's a lot of F words that mean good things. Can you imagine being on the lake and boats start smelling steak? We've had boats come up to us, want to know what we was cooking. I could smell that clear back here or over there. You feel better? Creole, back to work. Catch me a big one. All right, buddy. Just for you, I will. I wasn't planning on catching a big one today, but now that you need one caught for you, I got it. I'm almost done with lunch. Have to chase material and enjoy your burgers. Hope you both land a tank or two. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. We're just going to keep on dragging. We marked a lot of fish on the way over here in 20 foot of water, which I hadn't really marked fishing anything deeper than 20 foot in the last week. But we marked a lot of fish there today. I want to know where's J-Dog's pole? J-Dog's is, well, they can all be J-Dogs. You can have anyone you want. You don't want this one because this one's ready to come back out. I think we're going to go back to dragging. Unless you want to anchor again out there in the sun.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit deeper water, like 10, 12 foot.
You want something to drink?
Sure.
You want,
Whatever.
you want that Pepsi? You want water? You want one of these?
I have. How many Pepsis did you have?
3.
No, I'll have one.
Me too. I think I pretty much switched everything over to Pepsi.
I like Coke.
Huh?
I said I like Coke.
We won't get into politics.
I meant Coke over Pepsi.
Have you heard what Coke's doing? Passing out Be Less White to all their employees. That's crazy. We got to get some fish going on here. Are we ever going to meet up so you can get this reel? If you don't want to see me, I will mail it. J-Dog, you know better. You know better.
Make a date.
Yeah, let's set a date right now. I'm free Saturday after the kids' tournament.
No, you're not.
Why are you not?
Storm's got a date.
Did they answer?
No, but I'm sure they're going to pick okay because they're always available on weekends.
Well, my dog's boyfriend might be coming over, but ain't a bunch of shad right in front of us. Popping. My dog might have a date on Saturday, and if not, I'm free. Then I could have a date on Saturday. We could do dinner and a movie if you want. What?
You're so cute.
Are you ever going to get that out?
Yeah, that's like the third knot I just hit. Like shit. Look at this. Oh my god.
That's right, buddy. He said, either way, you're hanging with the dog. Either your dog or the J dog. That's right. Bow, wow, wow.
How far did this go?
What do you mean?
That's just the fourth knot I pulled out.
Yeah, I backlashed it really good. You're almost there. I can feel it.
I'm stuck again.
Just pull it. Today's lunch break brought to you in part by Pepsi. That's probably only funny like the first time I did it.
Okay, how do you make it? I think it's good.
No, it's not. There's still loose line. There you go until it's down to where it's tight again. Almost. Almost. Right? There. Got it. Reel it in.
Yeah, we can go back to dragging and catching squat. We're going to a different foot of water. Show me.
I don't know if this bait even stayed on. No. But it probably flew off when I backlashed. You want to sit another 10 minutes or move on?
We ain't catching nothing here.
I'll leave those other ones out for a minute. I gotta find the rig for this. Remember it got broke off.
You went like where I caught my flathead at and just entered there.
It was out in the middle of nothing. He just happened to be swimming by. He just happened to be coming by as we drove by. There's fish right underneath of us. Big one.
Well, the poles are not right underneath it.
That's true. You all right? Well, looks like our little pit stop for flatheads didn't turn out to be very productive. I understand that I could sit here and give them more time and maybe catch a fish. But we're going to head back out to the lake and get back to dragging. See if we can't find us another Bluecat or 5. And maybe, just maybe, pick up a flathead on the way.
So here comes whatever off the trees.
Huh?
So here comes whatever off the trees.
Pollard?
Look at it.
Oh. All right, this one's ready. This one's ready. Want to reel him in? Got it. Still alive?
No. Where do you want him at? Just hanging? Is it on?
What?
The trolling motor?
Put this in the cooler up there.
Oh, you have it right on me. That's not funny.
I didn't have it like that.
Now it's not on me.
Oh, you get the remote.
Where's the remote?
Oh.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
What's up? I'm making a mess back here. Can you try to get everything figured out? Bait helps there. Was I out of bait? Oh yeah. Well, that's the one I backlashed really bad. And when that happened, I threw the bait. The bait come flying off. It took that long for us to get the backlash worked out. Oh.
You see the rock?
It's a log. Good.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get back out of here and get the boards back out and carry on. Gotta get things lined out here and get back in action. Sun's beating down. Might have to put the top up. Surprised Janice ain't crying for it yet.
I know, baby.
We marked fish laying right there. Still moving awfully fast. boat's at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these ain't gonna stay cold long up there. Put this rod up front, please. Thanks. Will you help do something?
What would you like me to do?
Well, you could have let me know, hey, we're heading towards Mac. Instead of playing on your phone. Keep saying, I want to learn how to help. Stay off your phone. That helps. Babe, you need to turn us to the left. Look at where the boat's at.
We are going to the left. You want it sharper?
What's the speed?
0.6. Why, you need faster?
No, just as fast as you want.
After you get those out, can we put the top up?
All right, you're good. Just about. You got to still cooking. Yeah, we'll get things straightened out here, get moving again. We're going to go ahead and put the Bimini top up because it's getting hotter than it looks. Mama said she's hot, so we put the top up.
Bohemian.
Slide this part here down. Now, I don't take it all the way back here anymore. I've been doing this right here, dropping it through there. Ah, looky there. Woo wee. Oh, that feels a lot better. Just like that. Now we're marking some fish, left and right. We'll see if we can't get one to bite. Country boy, what's going on, buddy? We are dragging a lake up here. Nice, Brett. I'm going to try and catch some fresh bait. Check spawn status. Fins and foul, what's going on? Michael, how's it going? How's it going? How many so far? We've got 10, I think. 10? Yep, we've got 10 fish so far today. We've got 9 blue cats in one channel. And we stopped there for a little bit and was see if we can't pick up a flathead. Stop for a little bit, see if we couldn't pick up a flathead. Unsuccessful. So now we're going to come back out and start dragging again. Right now we're in 8-9 foot of water. We'll start making our way deeper. We'll try to pick up a couple more fish before we got out here to the end. There's some islands and stuff out here, small islands. But I was hoping to pick up a couple fish before we got out there. We'll probably end up wrapping this up on the live stream here in just a few. You get tired standing for 5-6 hours. Stuck. We'll creep on down here. I was going to try at least put another fish in the video. Have ourselves a good time. I'm marking some shad and small fish right now. On our pass by here coming in, we picked up a few fish. Catfish and drink, go ahead and sit. We can entertain ourselves. I believe that. I thought about that. I've got my phone here. I'm streaming on one phone and I've got a second phone. It's a long story, but I ended up with an extra iPhone on my plan.
I'm stuck. Okay. That was my break.
Yeah, we got a little bit. We got some structure coming through. Some crap over here on this side.
How does it not rip the bait off? Dragging on the bottom.
It don't. I got floats on there to keep my bait off the bottom.
So when it gets caught?
When it gets caught, it's hard to tell. It could be caught on the hook or the sinker. But there's 3 baits on there. I didn't pull all of them off. Maurice Cason's in the house. What's up, bud? Baby. What the heck, man? It doesn't matter. You just push me out the way.
Good. I was trying to get under you.
Get under my skin. Try to get this boat turned around. rod bending over there? Let it go. What do you think that does? What's that? Bass? Crappie. Bring it in here. That's a big crappie.
Oh.
Hey guys, Janice just got a big crappie. Ow! Looks in my arm.
Sorry.
Janice just got a big crappie on chicken. Somebody take a screenshot of that. No joke. That's a nice crappie. We just caught it on chicken. What won't it catch? Huh? Technically, we could use that for bait, but that's a nice crappie. I'm going to let somebody else enjoy catching it. Oh, shit, I got a picture. Well, maybe somebody got a screenshot.
That's not my fish.
Yeah, that counts.
No, it doesn't.
Would you put that net up front, please? You like to put everything you got in it.
Oh, you grabbed this. Coffee on chicken. That's funny.
Everybody else ever done that?
Did you hear the fish on that rod? You put your thumb on it and let it out a little bit. Point 7, 0.8.
Minus 2 times.
Point 6, 0.5, 0.6.
Oh, what's wrong?
Your fish?
There's a fish on it.
Oh, go get it.
Surprise! Fish on. Or a stick. I think it's a stick. Yeah, it's a stick. Whoops. That one's supposed to be.
0.3.
We'll put up one. In a minute, we'll be able to set the fish control quickly. Whew. Get out of the sun. That's dangerous. Give a lady So that should be all puckered up for a kiss. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Or if I can drag through there. Brandon says we entertain ourselves. My buddy Herbie's was heading down to the river today. I don't know if he ended up going or not. He's taking his boy and one of their friends. I think it's a giant. Boom! Something big just popped up out of the water. So what's the verdict on the smackdowns? I like them. I like them for a couple of different reasons. One's a personal reason. The other reason is you see how the tops of them are rounded and the little forks actually face down. And so what I found so far is that I used to have a hard time, like even netting a fish, bringing the net overboard, climbing over in and out of the boat. Just those little hooks always want to catch everything you got. And these smackdown rod holders, because they're round at the top, have a lot less hang-ups, a lot less issues with them. So, and they look cool. Look at them, orange and green. The only way it'd be any better if they actually said muskrat on them. So I like them. Austin, what's up, buddy? Trying to get this show back on the road. We're back in 6 foot of water right now. Our speed is right around 0.4, 0.5. I'm kicking us up just a hair. Trying to get everything lined back out. The wind had us pushing sideways. We should be pretty much heading straight into the wind once I make this corner here. And the thing should be smooth sailing for a while. All we need now is one of these rods to just hammer, drop down. Put this one back here. Try to spread the rods out a little bit so y'all can see them. I'm going to sit down here for a minute, get my big head out the way. I've actually got to put a charger on the remote. So I'll take care of that. Like the old Nintendo games. 12 o'clock. Jim Catman Clark, what's up, buddy? We've been dragging. Started dragging early this morning. Caught some fish. Anchored up for a little bit. Tried to find a flathead. No bueno. Come back out. Start dragging again. First fish. Janice hooks up. Big old crappie on chicken. Take that for?
I was charging.
Oh, what did you do? Right now, so I can see it. Is that fragile? Yeah. I can do that. I need to stay on. Working as usual. I almost feel bad for you, but we both know I shouldn't. Carp.
It's charging.
I don't care. I got to keep us going the right direction. Don't yell at me. I need that part longer, but I was just going to charge it a little. Since I'm sitting down.
Put the live stream off. Uncle Lou, I like the Smackdown rod holders, buddy. They're pretty strong. I mean, they seem really strong, honestly. The pitch on them, the angle, they've got 3 different ways you could put them in. That there's kind of like I know the monster rod holders everybody's used to is like the 33-45, but on these, this is kind of like I don't know, like a 40. But you could also take it back here and lay it down. It's like a 5 degree. If you like them straight up in the air, you can actually put them in here like this, which is your normal position, but then drop them down, stick them up like that, and you can get them up in the air. It's all personal preference of how you like them. Of course, You know, like just like the Monster rod holders, you can lay them down on their sides. You can put a couple rod holders in it. You can put a couple rods in the same rod holder if you wanted to. I don't want that down there. It makes it hard to get out. So I like them. Like I was saying a little bit ago, the fact that the hooks are face down instead of up in the air makes it to where like I don't snag my net on it, and every time I touch something in the boat, you know what I mean, it doesn't try to snag up on me. I don't know how many times I about fell out of the boat trying to get in and out because the Monster rod holder snagged my britches. Down there, it acts like something's wrong. It's slack. You shouldn't be pulling slack. You know? Yeah, check it. Check it. I feel like there's anything on it. A hook and a sinker and a line. How the heck did that happen? I remember this one getting hung up, do you?
Good call.
I don't know what caused it. Watch your feet, please.
I stay in the shade just like you. Makes you think if the other rods even have anything on them.
Still fine. Should be. Here's a hack that you guys have probably seen before. I got my Berkeley Big Game 50-pound mono in there. I use it for leaders up here on Hoover. And it's in a koozie, and I just poke a hole in it. And when I want line, I just pull it on out. Huh? What do you think about that? Wash your rods, please.
I am. sorry.
I said, you're not going to put bait on them if they're baitless, so you got to wait on me anyway.
Well, I put lotion on my nose. You told me not to. I don't understand why.
Huh?
Hmm?
Turn it off. Turn it off. Forget about this one. Big fish on the bottom right there. Anybody say anything about that? Wind's blowing too hard. Got broke off of one of the rods. So I'm back here trying to tie a new rig up. I should have already had rigs tied in case that happened, but I didn't. This is how I do that. Kentucky rig. not covering much ground today, I don't feel like. Big country catfishing. Stopping in on your lunch break. Thanks for taking the time to pop in. Real Fishing, Chris Comer. What's up, buddy? Let's try and get this one rigged back up. Get back out there. Got to come up with some more dragon weights. Broke a couple off today. Need to order stuff and make them. I have a hard time with that. I can either do stuff for fishing or I can just go fishing. And well, you guys see what I normally choose. We're gonna go fishing. You guys can hear the osprey over there yowling at us. All right, I think I'm about ready to get back in the water. Get tired?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No fish.
Baby, watch what you're doing.
How much line do you want me to let out?
A good bit. Could you just drop it straight down?
Yeah.
All right, let it go for just a few minutes. Just to go to the bottom. I said let a good bit out.
It's rolling. I think it's time to get off the live stream.
was live after all that. Like say, excuse me with the that makes me not want to turn on. Well, guys, I think I'm going to shut her down and get sit down here and hit cruise control for a little bit. We've trying to fight this wind, so it's going to get a little stupid for a while. But I appreciate you guys all stopping in and hanging out. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please hit the thumbs up. I hope to see everybody Saturday morning at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for the first annual Catfishing for Kids, and see what these kids come up with. I'm sure it's going to be fun. So, thanks everybody for stopping by. We'll see you next time. See you. It won't let me end.